Oh, hi, I didn't see you there. I was just playing Final Fantasy VI. That's enough of that. How are you? Well, we're in for more Disc 2. We're aiming to do the rest of Disc 2 today. See no reason why we can't. So let's get going. So coming up we have the ultimate weapon fight. I do normally try and avoid spoiling a game that we're currently playing. Even if I know it and the audience is likely to know it. But this is the 4th time I've streamed this game. Can I help you? Oh god. Oh god. Help me. Yeah, she probably blames herself. Absolutely want to talk to the nurse before you go and talk to Tina. Get the rest. Because ultimate weapon coming up is not a pushover. It's kind of unlikely you'll die before he runs away, but like you still want to at least make like a solid try. They're coming. Communicate entirely in home improvement noises. What do you think's happening? What about you, Doctor? It's big. How do you know that? Yeah, you go and like hide in that thrown together wooden shack held together with like corrugated sheet metal. Fortunately, Sid is a Dragoon, and Dragoons should be able to jump and take that thing out while it's in flight. That bastarding weapon. Come on then, you dick waffle. Oh, I think you heard us. Well, landed on us and crushed us, and now we're dead. Just gonna throw this here. Gonna throw that there. Gonna throw this out. I believe this is also the final sequence in the game where we're required to have specific party members that aren't Cloud. Because after this we can have everybody who's left in the party. So everybody except Sarah. What a dick. How you doing, Panda? I don't think Brett even got to do his limit break, though. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yep. Yep. Like I say, ultimate weapon, not a pushover. Ah, there he goes. Dick. Don't cheer, you didn't win. You fuckface. Well, everything's okay. Oh no. What about Panda and Chrono? Fuck 'em. Oh dear. Oh yeah, that probably is a good idea. Go faster. I'll never get that chair back now. How you doing, Panda? Judging by those dripping sound effects, with sounds like we're in the final corridor of Mega Man 2. Welcome to the center of my mind. Let's start by the gate. There we go. I always really like the way this transition's done, because it leads directly into the viewpoint that Nibelheim starts with. And I always thought that was like a really good transition idea. The kind of thing you just never really saw with pre-rendered backgrounds. What's that on the ground? It's filthy. And a young, vibrant soldier. Couldn't have been you, because you were never vibrant. And there's Sephiroth. No, I said a vibrant soldier. Who is the mysterious black-haired soldier? It's a small detail. One thing I've always liked about the promotional art with Tifa sat on the well, looking at the sky, is that it's the same stars, same constellation, because it's the same sky. And I mean that literally, it's the same picture of the sky. Because it's a pre-rendered background, so it's the same pre-render. It's just the whole thing is pre-rendered, including Tifa. I don't think that makes sense. It's interesting that this is actually a different child model for Cloud than the one that you see at the well. Wearing a different outfit, has a different hairstyle. It's like a Myst transition. If you ever played Myst. Where each, like the original Myst, where each screen was pre-rendered, and you would travel between them with an FMV sequence. There's threesome that have no names. Those terrifyingly spiky mountains. Do the dead pass through the mountains? They pass through there on their way to the afterlife. The kind of logic that could make sense to a child. He hasn't got that far without being attacked by a monster, though. I mean, it doesn't really help that the adults immediately jump to conclusions and then blamed everything on you. To Nibelheim. Anyway. It's Zack. Go on, Zack. You can do it, Zack. Oh, no, you can't. Ain't shit, Sephiroth. I was there the whole time. Fortunately, I was the soldier that didn't die. The small detail that isn't really mentioned. It's just kind of there. Sephiroth has Janova's head there, which explains why Janova was headless in the Shinra building. Though what Sephiroth's planning to do here, who knows? Metal as shit. And that's what happened at Nibelheim. Now it's time to kill Panda. Yeah. And now everything's okay. And now we can exit the live stream, no worse for wear. Limbo. Oh, time to go back to bed. Well, no more apologizing. Let's go kick Shinra in the tail. Nobody asked you, Kate Seth. Let's sort the problems out. So next up, I think, is the Junon underwater reactor. Get the ribbon off you. Yeah, throw that on you because it's essentially worthless to me. Ribbon on. so what is this? Long range and sense. Alright. Going to change our party out again. And with the exception of when we do the pagoda, this is going to remain our party for the rest of the game. I'll put the crystal glove on. Anyway. Yeah, it's probably not a bad one for her to have. Oh, do I have a new sword for Cloud? Yes, the crystal sword. Yeah, it all seems good. Although, let's swap the long range material with something HP plus. Why not? Right, now we're ready to head out into the big wide world. Long range is good as well for when we're going to take on Ultimate Weapon. Fuck you, Gator. I should have saved. Anyway. I think I want to do the pagoda after Diamond Weapon comes up. I'm not sure if that will shut out West for that point. If it does, I'll have to try and remember to do it after Diamond Weapon. Oh, that was easy. And coming up, for those of you who are interested in seeing me fail, is the last boss I'm ever really concerned about. Good old carry armor. Piece of shit. Won't take us long to get there, though. Hello. I just came out of being catatonic, and I'm ready to kill someone. Oh, maybe next time. These two mooks. Look what I got for you. I hope I get the level 3 limit break soon. I do like the look of the crystal sword. It's a nice, simple sword with a neat-looking crossguard. You missed. Excellent. Everybody performed adequately. Oh, does that mean I have fire and ice 3? Hello. I think for the sake of brevity, I'll throw a save state down just before the carry armor fight. Because there's a little bit between the save point and the carry armor fight. We'll have to go through a couple of cutscenes. And it just slows everything down. Welcome to the underwater reactor of Juno. Isn't it neat? This room, most notably, is home to the ghost ship. The ghost ship is the only enemy a regular player is likely to know what you can morph it to. Because if you use the morph materia to kill the ghost ship, it turns into... The idea is you kill an enemy with morph, and the enemy turns into an item. And the item the ghost ship turns into is the guide book, which you can trade with the Traveller at Calm for the underwater materia, which removes the time limit for fighting Emerald Weapon. Well, we definitely went down. One thing I think is kind of underrated about the underwater reactor at Junon is how it is actually laid out in some way, like some of the previous reactors you've been to, which I think is a neat thing. Keep shooting that, him, he absorbs fire. Ah yeah, Bolt 3, baby. We're just getting all the AP today. That's a submarine. That's another submarine. I want to master counter-attack. For a couple of reasons. When you master a materia, it spawns another of that materia. Which is how you get multiple copies of one-off materias. And so when we master counter-attack, we'll get another counter-attack that we can equip on somebody else. Which means more than one person will be able to counter-attack. That's a positive. I don't think there's actually any downside in this game to having counter-attack. Like, there are other RPGs where that can be a problem. I remember there's a quote I think we have from the Digital Devil Saga playthrough where I'm like, I need to take counter off because it's causing problems. It's just one guy. It's just no guy. That man died. I appreciate all leveling up though. Like, all materials are easy to come by, but the real value of them comes when you've mastered them. Because when they're mastered, you can sell them for a ridiculous amount. I should do the Galnica before I do the Pagoda. Because since we can get the Conformer from the Pagoda, from the Galnica. Note to self, don't forget to pick up the Leviathans. Which, like, I can't really see any reason why I would forget. They're right there. But I want those when I go back to Wutai. Hello. Wish Clem was here. I have a question Clem could probably answer. Is Lapis Laser considered a magical or a physical attack? Here we go. Nope, there's a battle. That's a battle. It's like 2 PM for Clem. If school hasn't let out for the holidays by now, he's probably still in school. I should save that Clem hazard. Got the... We have Carry Armor coming right up next. There we go. Good thing I have added cut. Means I can save that limit break. The huge materia. Yeah, the time zones are the big problem. A lot of my regulars are American. So I feel like a lot of the time, even if I'm able to, I really shouldn't be streaming earlier. Because my regulars are usually less available then. But what are you gonna do? Did we make it? Alright, there's the save state. Just because if we die here, I want to jump right back into the fight. Yeah, pretty much. There's you, there's Bane, Amber. Cat's also in our time zone, but she's less common. Here it comes. So the big issue with this thing is lapis laser. Here it comes, starting the fight with it. Well, that's not great. Oh, no, that's a death now. There's your issue with lapis laser. Oh. Damn it. Nope, you're gonna have to do it. Appreciate you being here, Panda. There we go. Gonna kill him. It is. That's the whole party back up. Ready to go. Hit everything with Bolt 3. Oh. God damn it. Two reasons really to hate this boss. Lapis Laser being a high damage attack that hits the entire party that it can spam if you're not lucky. And arm grab. There we go. Just in time for regen to hit as well. Nice. There we go. Now we can't do that again. Hit the fucking thing till it dies. Slim Hazard. How much do you have left? Cool. Aye. And that is the last boss in the game I have any concern about. And God's Hand, which I think is a decent weapon for Tifa. Not her best. Premium Heart is her best. The submarine left while we were fighting that thing. It's a bunch less material though. Alright, so swap these two around. Do like sense. Yeah, let's do that. And give her the God's Hand. Which has max accuracy. Throw a quick ether down. There we go. Okay, let's go. Battle trumpet, never gonna use that. That will go in the bin. Yeah, there isn't anything else. Here we go. Scimitar. Leviathan scales. Just here for some reason. Anyway. Gentlemen. I am here to commandeer your submarine. This is my lady friend. She will be speaking to you personally. I hope you had a fulfilling conversation. Ooh, the Shinra Beta. Oh no, that's shit. Don't mind. Bow, ba down, ba down, now, I should move Tifa out of the back row now that she doesn't have long range. I really should have thought of that. But that's me. Making all these plans and just not remembering to follow through on them. Like, I'm gonna make a 12-step plan on how to tear apart a boss. And then I'm gonna forget to equip all the stuff that I need. That happened multiple times during the Digital Devil Saga stream. The real trick is to take out the one that's on one side, because enemies that hit you in the back will actually do additional damage. So you want to try and minimize that by taking out one side quickly, so that you're only going to be dealing with the other side. Alright. Anyway. Don't forget to save it. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, so these guys are actually the those dudes that you were with in June on back in Disc 1 who were doing the parade with you. You can fight them, at which point you will kill them, or you can just say take them prisoner, at which point they'll just go and stand on the side for the rest of the game. Fiddle with the controls. You only get Barrett in that position and Tifa in the seat if you leave the cockpit before you jump into the seat. Alright, let's rock and roll. Alright, we need to take out the red submarine. There we go, we did it. Receive the Shimra sub. Yep. I stole it. And it's crazy that I ever streamed Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 2. Alright. So now, Rocket Town. Yeah, it was a fun thing I think Clem told me when I first streamed this with him. I was under the impression we have to go to the Junon airport right now to see the plane take off with the huge materia. But it turns out we can actually skip it and just go straight to Rocket Town. There's Rocket Town. Let's save it. Oh no, I forgot. There is actually another section when we have to have somebody in the party. Because we have to have Sid with us here. Alright, let's go. I still think they should have pointed Sister Ray up and just shot the meteor. That's right. It's me, the terrorist. See, now we'll find out whether Bane's lurking or not, because that is absolutely a quotable line. Oh, I should equip Sid with a new weapon. You got the scimitar, but the scimitar has, I think, 2 or 3 materia slots. But it has triple materia growth. It's one of 2 weapons in the game that has triple materia growth. Which means if you try to grind materia, you want Sid in the party. Man, these guys ain't shit. Good work, genius. I'm wearing a ribbon. Alright. I really only have one person with time materia equipped. I know I bought a second time materia. I'll have to reevaluate that. The partisan. Yeah, the scimitar with 2 materia slots. It is good, but 2 materia slots. Yeah, there is time at all. I think this is the only time we fight Rude without Reno. That was not impressive at all. Ah, go on. Fill up my limit bar. What's there? Come on, let me give Rude a Clim Hazard. Yeah, you got a boost jump at least. Ooh. I didn't say you could heal yourself. Quick, keep hitting him. So we just saw a good part of the reason why I don't like using M barrier, is it reduces reduces magical damage, but it also reduces the effects of beneficial magic like healing. And beyond that, I feel like the barrier magic runs out too fast anyway, so... Man, this man is bold. So let's treat him as someone of his boldness deserves. Holding nothing back. We should probably throw him off the rocket. Gonna load a materia bomb up on this bitch and shoot it at me too. Anyway. Bitch, I don't care. I just want to go to space. This theme is great. This isn't sitting, this is sending a message from the planet. Message to the stars? I don't remember. It's a secret. It's funny you say that, because, like, Clem would absolutely not want to escape to somewhere that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. But Ali would. So I guess in this moment, Sid's channeling Ali more than Clem. If I was any good at Command & Conquer, I would absolutely stream Red Alert 3, because those cutscenes alone are worth it. Such a star-studded cast as well. Like Peter Stamare. I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space! Godspeed, you magnificent son of a bitch. This is Sid's theme. How you doing, Zeke? Let's go get it. Sure. I don't know. Let's go get the huge materia. Now we have to figure out the combination to unlock it. Nope. Yep, so we have 3 minutes now to figure out the right code. You already said that, Sid. That's the first time in years that I haven't gotten that. What's the code? Join us, Panda. You take care of yourself. What's the code? Circle square AXX. Not try. Oh, that was a mistake. I really need to be more careful with these button combinations. I get back on to like my last actual save, or will I have to go from the save state? If that's the case, then like I've really got to stop messing with button combinations. Alright. That's not so bad. I was able to just load the save file. Well, we can count this as genuine then, I guess. Genuine enough. Didn't get it, so we just reset the system to try and get it again. It ain't perfect or ideal, but here we are. That is legitimately, though, like the first time in years I have not gotten the code. Because I guess I was talking about this last time I did this with Clem. And like probably the time before, of like, you can guess the code easily enough, and I just absolutely fucked up there. Oh well. Oh, Klimbo's got the other ribbon. Hmm. I don't remember setting the widescreen toggle to that. Anyway. Actually take Root at least somewhat seriously. And now just like... Fast forward's underappreciated feature of emulators like this. Games. Older games that didn't let you skip stuff. Well, let me tell you, if I could use fast forward to get through a lot of that nonsense in the final fight of Kingdom Hearts 1, having to repeat it multiple times, yeah, I absolutely would have done. Of course, I wouldn't have had to repeat it multiple times if I was playing an emulator anyway. I didn't finish Kingdom Hearts 1 until HD Remix came out. 1.5 HD Remix. So I finished it for the first time on there. But the disc was scratched. And the only place it had a problem was the ending cutscene of Kingdom Hearts 1. So I beat that final boss multiple times. Try and, like, get that ending cutscene, and you don't get the trophy for finishing the game until it gets to the end of the credits. And it would always crash during the ending cutscene. So I beat that boss like 7 or 8 times, and it's not a fun boss, and it takes ages. Although, the cool thing now, though, is that we will get to see the dialogue that Sid gives if you get this right the first time. There you go. Anyway, let's get out of here. And this is where Sid learns that his years of domestic abuse with Shara were all unfounded, because it turns out she was actually right. And he makes it up to her by calling his new airship in the sequel the Shara. This is outer space. It's cold, it's lifeless, empty. A void of death. That planet definitely doesn't match the layout of the continents that we see. Like in Final Fantasy VI, when they do the zoom out of the planet, the zoomed out view of the planet, when when it switches from the world of balance to the world of ruin, and it's like, it doesn't look like the planet. It doesn't look like the world that you've been travelling through. That do it? Nope. They didn't settle there. It's unclear whether or not the pieces on the back were already detached, or whether the rocket caused that. But it makes no real difference. Not doing too badly. Do another drink. Yeah. You maniacs. You blew it up. Well, that didn't work. Well, that's good work. To Cosmo Canyon. Let's rest up first. There. Switch party members. Take out Alex, put in Klimbo. Rest up. We can save outside Cosmo Canyon because we need to walk there anyway. Let's go. Alright, so we can go to Cosmo Canyon, then we'll take the sub to get the key to the Ancients. And while we're doing that, we can check out the Galnica and retrieve the huge materia from the other sub. Then after that we can hit up the pagoda. Good work. Now if you could start learning your level 3 limit breaks, I would appreciate it. If Tifa could learn her second level 2 limit break, that would also be good. And since we are going to go for like all the final limit breaks and the ultimate weapons, that means we have to see Bugenhagen die. Because if we don't go for Limited Moon, we don't have to confirm that Bugenhagen dies. He'll only die if we come back. Yeah, let's call everybody and have them in here. The last time we were here, we were specifically told this place will only fit 3 people. That's you, Kate, sir. Why did she go to the city of the ancients? The Forgotten City. Yo, Bugenhagen-das. I got some huge materia. Might as well just throw it up there. Now, if I talk to the blue one... and we get... Bahamut Zero. You ever want to see the materia? The actual value of the huge materia is when you master all of one kind of materia, or like when you master all of either command, summon, or magic materia, you can go to the huge materia and get master of that. Master command, master summon, master magic. And what that does is each master materia functions as all materia of that type. So master magic gives you all the magic spells with just the cost of one materia slot. The worst one of those to get is absolutely Master Summon, because mastering Knights of the Round takes 8. I did it. Did it for the stream. The first time I streamed this with Clint, I did a bunch of off-screen grinding for the final run. And we were going to take a shot at the super bosses and then go into the final dungeon. And I wanted to make Sephiroth as tough as I could, because Sephiroth's stats change depending on certain parameters. And so I grinded everything up and I got Cloud to level 99. I got like a bunch of the Master Materia. I didn't get Master Magic because there's a Magic Materia in the Northern Crater. I think it's Shield Materia, possibly Full Cure, are both down in the Northern Crater. And I didn't go down there for the grinding, like to show all of that off on stream and all the events that happen when you go down there. Which meant I also did all of that grinding in the Medial area, which is the second best area to grind. But like, still a good amount lower than the best area to grind, which is in the Northern Crater. Right. So now, the main thing we gotta do is watch out for Emerald Weapon, who will be roaming at this point. We find the submarine. There it is. That's the master sub. That's the huge summon materia. Now we can search for the Gelnicker. There's Emerald Weapon. If we run into that, we are guaranteed to die here. The worst thing about Emerald Weapon, though, is its spawn point is random. Whenever you enter the underwater area, it can be in, like, one of several places. Doing, like, one of several things. One of the places it can be is right in front of this sunken Gelnica plane. So it's entirely possible to exit the plane, and it's just right in front of you. So when you exit the plane, like, don't press anything. Because if you're holding circle to go forward and Emerald Weapon's right there, you'll go straight into it. If it's right in front of you, you can just press the surface button and go straight up to it. Gelnica's kind of an awkward place. There's a bunch of stuff here we want. There's also a bunch of enemies here who can absolutely wreck us. But we also want to be here before the end of Disc 2. That is armor, I believe. Yeah. Nullifies lightning, earth, water, and poison. Not bad. Yeah, but for everything else, it's not great. We'll just leave what we've got. The double cut material, which absolutely equip it. There we go. And when we level it up, it'll become 4 times cut, which... worth it. Yeah, there's a bunch of good stuff down here. I think Hades is also down here. Which, like... the minute we get that, I'm replacing it on Barret with... I'm replacing Poison on Barret with it. This should be the Conformer. The Mega Elixir. Conformer will be in the hangar then. Like, Hades as a summon, none of the summons are really worth using in this game. The MP cost for the damage they do is not great, with the exception of, like, maybe Bahamut Zero and Knights of the Round, because Knights of the Round hits 13 times. So, we want to be here before the end of this too, because we get this optional fight with Reno and Rude. But, the real benefit of Hades is if you pair it with Added Cut. Is it Added Cut or Added Effect? I forget which one it is. Whatever one I've got on Barret. Because it has the same effect. Like, we've got that material on Barret, and so his attacks have a strong chance of hitting the enemy with poison, which will then poison them. Hades has a similar effect, except it's like 6 different status effects. It's like the player's equivalent of bad breath. Which, like, absolutely worth it. So this is a completely optional fight. And if you come here after the end of Disc 2, Reno and Rude aren't here. Ooh. A nice thing to do. Double cut. 3 years. This'll be good. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good damage. I think the biggest downside to double cut is I don't think you get to choose a specific target. If there's multiple, how many times the character hits any of the targets will be random. They could do 2 attacks on one, they could do 1 on one of them. Ooh, new limit break. Like, it can be back and forth. Mega Elixir. Spirit Lance. Might be worth going to a early game area to do a little limit grinding. Because to get the second limit break each level, you have to do the first... Is it the first or just the limit breaks? You have to do a certain number of limit breaks. And then it'll just eventually unlock. But to unlock a new limit break level, you have that character needs to kill a certain number of enemies. And the best way to do that is to like go to early areas and just kill the enemies that you'll take down super easily. There it is, Hades. So now, if we put that here... then we can go into Barrett's status. There we go. His attack will have the effect of sleep, poison, confusion, silence, frog, and small. So that's 6 status effects in one go. And there's a good chance it'll hit with at least one of them. I win Sid's ultimate limit break. Outsider. Huh. Were we talking about the Conformer being something that Widow gives to Yuffie last time? The Outsider is one of Vincent's guns. Yeah. That's everything, though. Oh, boy. Yep, that kind of thing is exactly why you don't want to deal with these things. They do a lot more damage than you think. Oh boy. God damn it. Right, there we go. Just imagine the alternate universe where Klim preferred Meteor Rain, and so his username was Meteor Rain 27. Oh, look, almost down here though. I'm thinking of something else. The Wind Slash. Hmm. Ooh. Alright, fuck it then. Always make sure we save before we leave, just in case we run into Emerald Weapon right outside. It's not here. I always forget which of these tunnels leads to the Key of the Ancients and which one leads to the waterfall. Yeah, real quick, throw Vincent in the party. By Vincent, I mean Ninjenzo. Can you imagine if a woman that you loved chose Hojo over you? That'd be awful. Was Vincent just lying on those books? I mean, that is true. Now, it used to be the thought that, you do this on disc 2 and then come back on disc 3 with Vincent and you get the death penalty and chaos limit break. But what it actually is you go and do 10 battles. And then come back and then you get the death penalty and chaos limit break. Really don't want to round that corner without seeing what's over there first. Here we go, this is one that leads to the Year of the Ancients. We can get this now before we take Bugenhagen to the City of the Ancients. So now we can just get out of here. And for the sake of not running into, like, reducing or removing any chance of running into Emerald, we're just going to surface and then go along the top. But that is pretty much everything to do underwater. The only thing left underwater now is Emerald Weapon. Alright. So let's do a little limit grinding then. And let's turn on fast forward for the sake of doing this a little faster. Because one of the things we can get with doing the kills here is we can guarantee pretty much everybody will get a kill. Especially if there's multiple enemies like that. Oh, the Romancing Saga 2 remake is on sale. Actually kind of quite interested in that. The trait, there you go, satellite beam for Klimzo. Yeah, I'm actually quite interested in the Romancing Saga 2 remake. It looked really good. Like, visually, it looked really cool. And I'm probably gonna keep trying to get into Saga until I die. The best idea right now might be to just kill Klimzo. That way we can guarantee the others are getting all the kills. There we go. So Klimzo got his level 3 limit break, so now we don't have to worry about him stealing the kills from the others. We're still trying to get their level 3s. When we do this and with any luck, we'll have the second level 3 limit breaks by the end of Disc 2. This kind of thing is also how you get Aerith's final limit break before you lose her. Because there's no way to get Aerith's final limit break Great Gospel without just, like, ridiculous grinding. There we go, Meteor Rain. Chances are, by the time you lose Aerith, even if you've kept her in the party, she'll be midway through level 2 at best. If you're not grinding. So if you want to do something like get the PlayStation trophy or the Steam achievement or whatever for using... Is it getting or using Great Gospel? It's one of the two. Like, or for, like, just for Great Gospel, whatever. You really gotta go out of your way for it. Perfect. And what I'll do to speed this up, actually, is I'll give Tifa the counter-attack materia. Should make things go a little quicker. I do like when counterattack works. Absolutely the value in keeping it equipped as long as possible. So you can just keep it going, keep adding AP to it to try and get it leveled. Because once it's mastered, like, it's almost a guarantee that any attack you're going to counter. We'll get there soon. We'll get there soon. Who the fuck is giving that back? I'm still waiting. Hadn't just missed it. Oh no, Matra Magic. Actually a pretty decent enemy skill, Matra Magic. Doesn't cost much, and I think it's hits everything. Hits all the enemies. There it is, Dolphin Blow. Alright, let's get this back up. I should probably head to the pagoda now. That way I don't have to worry about it anymore. Yeah, why not? But first, let's head to McDeal. Old guy sat in the exact same spot. Alright. Crystal Cross. And a Crystal Bangle. There's one good thing right now, though, that we do have access now to the best grinding spot on the world, on the open world map. And the only spot that's better for grinding is in the Northern Crate in the final dungeon. A specific room with magic pots. Alright, so let's take Limbo out of the party, throw Ghost in there. Whip Ghost with the good stuff. Yeah, I should give her the ribbon. I'm gonna take the ribbon off her. What am I doing? There's a save point in the town. I feel confident enough that Yuffie can take on the pagoda right now. Let's replace these real quick. This. You'd be surprised how many bosses aren't immune to some of these things. And all these enemies do technically count as bosses. What a change. Come on. This thing. You know what I mean? Poison. Immediately. Cool, I'm gonna out-damage you. Plus, casting Regen on yourself when you've got poison feels like all you're doing is negating poison in a very roundabout way. This limit break's automatic. Systematic. Hydromatic. Yay. That's a success. Yeah, bimbo go. Alright. None of these are really a major threat, though, until the top. I wish I had some speed shoes. There we go. And another one bites the dust. If you're all just going to say the same thing after I beat you, then I'm just not going to talk to you all anymore. I've got insurance. They denied me. Now I have to pay premiums. Wutai healthcare sucks. There we go, poisoned. And another one gone. Maybe I should go first. Here we go. I think I killed his frame rate. Didn't put counter attack back on Cloud, did I? I should probably do that for the final floor. Yeah, there it is. That should do us better now. Alright, let's take on the final floor. Good thing I brought the ribbon. I feel like we should have this in the bag. Alright. Yeah, like this. Even if it keeps healing itself, we can out-damage it. Even without crits, we're doing about 1500 per shot. And it's only healing about 1200. It's just going to be slow going. There it is. All creation. I also made that joke, Thick. I don't know. I was thinking about leaving it here now. Yuffie never entered my party again after that. Alright, let's swap out the materia again. Swap out the fucking ribbon, actually, while I remember. Yeah, take the water ring, because it is effectively worthless after the Genova life fight. There we go. Not even gonna heal her. While we're here, though, we should use the Leviathan scales. Alright. Yeah, get out of my party and don't come back. There we go. Also, like, actually, yeah, save it. Alright. Up the mountain. We're gonna keep running into fire until it's all gone. Heal as well. Which is a really odd piece of materia. Yeah, I don't really have a use for it right now. Where the hell is Conformer? It is in the Gelman. Why couldn't I find it? How you doing, Bone? I looked twice for it. Why couldn't I find it? Well, might as well head back there. Again, like, where I thought it was, and I couldn't find it. Go back. Take another look. Figure out where it was. Figure out what I missed. Go save. Just in case. Never know where Emerald Weapon will be. Left corner. Really frustrating thing is I've done it enough times before. Be right in front of the fucking Galnicker, isn't it? Oh, it's not great. Excellent. What a wonderfully uneventful journey. I've done it enough times before that I should know exactly where it is. But the best I had was like, oh yeah, it's in this room. Can't find it. I must be mistaken. Yeah, I see it. God damn it. Well, at least we got materia growth during the pagoda. That is everything we want for Yuffie. Oh, I never edited that one. There we go. Looks nice. Alright. We should head back to Rocket Town to get the Venus Gospel while I remember. Then it's everything for Sid. Been a good year for quotes. A lot of good quotes. It's actually a fun thing. The trailer that I made for Star Wars Month next year. In one of the clips of Knights of the Republic 2, you can see a quote there. You can see there's a quote there, and that quote isn't in our catalogue. So that's one of the lost quotes. There we go. This slash is going to be the worst to get just because it's a grind. My main thought with it is, like, it gives us like an approximate time frame of when to look for the lost quotes if we want to go for them. Though it's not a huge deal. Is that, even then though, that's going to be like, that would have been May of that year, and I think I lost my hard drive in December. Or like late November. That is a lot of footage to crawl through for them. I should stock up on some items. Mostly ethers. I feel like we could do with more ethers. Oh, there's stuff down there. Yeah, the stats are just better on this. I love playing Final Fantasy VII. It's a shame we're not going to have any comfort games next year. Since we're not doing any replays, except Castlevania. Alright. I don't think like any of the castle. Oh, fuck. Oh, it looks like it's just worked as quote. Can you believe we did Digital Devil Saga 4 years ago? Yeah, I wouldn't really say any of the Castlevanias are particularly comfort games. Symphony of the Night could be, but I've done it too much. And some of the classic ones are a little too stressful at points. They don't hit the same way as Final Fantasy VII does. Debating setting up as a joke, like scrapping maybe it's a different chatbot. Yeah, I was debating setting up as a joke, like scrapping the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth stuff next year when Clem comes in, and just being like the year of Kingdom Hearts. That said, like, we could actually just straight up do Kingdom Hearts next year. Year 6 finally gets a Kingdom Hearts. .5. Like, unless you've got a specific nostalgic attachment to the original, there's no good reason to ever do it. And 1.5 looks better, plays better, sounds better, and it's the final mix version which has more. And, like, let's be fair, the final mix versions are the more canon versions, because the later games directly reference events that only take place in final mix. Which is a big part of the reason why it's definitely part of the reason why Kingdom Hearts was bullshit in the West. Like, you've got the issue that a lot of people had going from 1 to 2, and it's like, what's all this stuff that I've not seen? It's Chain of Memories, it was a completely different system. But then you've got the thing of, like, even if you played Kingdom Hearts 1, Chain of Memories, and 2, like, the opening for 2 has stuff that was exclusive to Final Mix. It's like, when did any of that happen? Yeah, the HD versions of the Kingdom Hearts games having fully orchestrated soundtracks is something you don't fully appreciate, I feel, until you go back to the original soundtracks and realize just how much better they are when they're fully orchestrated. Yeah. I will still not be streaming Chain of Memories or Re-Chain of Memories. Blowing. It's understandable, like, a card game on a handheld, by all rights, it shouldn't have mattered in any real sense. And you know it's going to be exactly the same thing when Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out. It'll turn out Melody of Memory is very important to the plot, and that you need to have played it, despite it feeling, in all respects, seeming like an unimportant side game. Why? Because it's a rhythm game, completely different system. To play it to understand Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, there's definitely going to be things to complain about when we get to Kingdom Hearts. Imagine if it turned out they built they built all the structure around the cannon, and it's pointing the wrong way. Scarlet's still got that bloody eye. Kingdom Hearts 2? Yeah, no, Kingdom Hearts 2 is great to play through. And Final Mix Plus for Kingdom Hearts 2 is even better. Anyway. Was it the secret ending? Secret ending was the battle in the Keyblade Graveyard in Kingdom Hearts 2, wasn't it? Which was hype. What a gummy ship design. Oh no! Weapons attacking Midgar. We've got 2 weeks to evacuate the city. I have heard of the Donut Gummy ship design, but I've never seen it in action. Gameplay you only know how to build a guide. You could probably find that guide now. Yeah. and everything was different in 2007 on YouTube. Actually finding specific gameplay footage was basically impossible. I really don't feel like we know Reeve at all. We'll get back to it. Good treasure. Alright, so let's try Klim's strategy. Fine, we've got loads of time before Diamond Weapon gets to Midgar. Yeah, there you go. Klim's strategy absolutely works. Oh, there it is. Just immediately shut the door behind us so the guy can't get in. There it is, the ghost of Aerith. Is there anything else I want to do here? It is just the premium heart, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. About sneak club. Nah, there's probably no point to that. What else can we do? Final Heaven. 129,000 gil. Do I even have that much? Not yet. We can get Final Heaven, but I'll have to look up the button combination to actually play the piano. We will probably have done the 10 battles to get death penalty and chaos. We have catastrophe, missing score we'll find on the way. He does. We saw it with when we did this with Clem. I don't think I was aware of it until then. But we'll pull Sid in the party real quick just to show it off again. Red 13, we need to go back to Cosmo Canyon and talk to Bugenhagen for limited. Let me see real quick. On the way, but we need to go to Nibelheim for... Got both of his. Yeah, just these three. We'll get that when we're in Midgar anyway, because we will climb up Shimmer Tower again. I think it's specifically this three. It makes sense. And we can leave Death Penalty and Chaos for Disc 3 just to be sure. And I feel like Final Heaven might also be Disc 3. Specifically, so like, it's probably just safest to leave all that for Disc 3. We get Missing Score on the way. And HP Shout on the way. Gate Sith doesn't have a technical ultimate limit break, so that's fine. I would have thought you can poison Hellhound. Yeah, the only thing left of this 2 really is Diamond Weapon and the raid on Midgar. We'll leave the grinding for Omnislash till Disc 3. The higher level we are for doing that, the better, because Battle Square can absolutely fuck you over. Yep, we've still got plenty of time. Like that scene in Austin Powers. Diamond Weapon is the Steamroller, and I'm the hapless security guard. There we go, finally. Don't play with Diamond Weapon because it is actually quite brutal. I think it's pretty fair to say that, like, all of the weapons do kind of live up to the reputation. I think all of them are legitimately challenging, at the very least. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess lightning just hits it from all. Do you believe Diamond Weapon can be slowed? How crazy is that? Limbo coming at us with the satellite beam. Oh, never mind. Went down like a punk bitch. That's a good result, though. Now we can go and buy that sneak glove. Don't you fucking ignore me. It senses murder. Why did we stop fighting it, though? Ah. It is legitimately cool though when the Sister Ray fires. Like, god damn. I'm surprised Diamond Weapon fires from so far away. Oh, hot damn. I guess it's a good thing that Diamond Weapon happens to be standing exactly in between the Northern Crater and Midgar. I mean, I guess it's fair in Advent Children that Rufus survives because you don't see him die. Because he just disappears during that cutscene. As like, literally as the explosion hits. Well, looks like we can get in there now. Go kill the bastard. Kind of crazy that Scarlet's all like, yeah, we gotta shut down Sister Ray for 3 hours after it fires, or it's probably gonna kill us all. And then immediately after, she's like, yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's go kill Hojo. So send people to stop him? Like, they have an army. We have to fight an actual army to get to Hojo. And it's like, at no point did they think maybe it'd be worth using that army to stop Hojo. Yeah, let's go kill Hojo. You're gonna use the new weapon to stop Hojo, right? Stop Hojo, right? Like, it's the Anakin Padme meme. I'm gonna use the new weapon to stop Hojo, right? Stop Hojo, right? Then, of course, for Midgar. If we see Ultimate Weapon on the way, ram it up its ass. Boom. Where Ultimate Weapon's actually at, man? There it is. There it is. Ah, alright, fair enough then. That makes more sense. I really wish it would actually like keep the slashes and numbers so you can properly tell what it is. Pure 3 is probably overkill. I don't think we have enough health for Pure 3 to really make any difference. Oh, you dick. Yeah, I noticed that the view count for that shot up super fast. And I have no idea why. Like, it's the most watched stream I've got now on YouTube. And I think it's overtaken part 1 of... part 1 of Marvelous Capcom Infinite without commentary is the most watched video I have. And I don't understand why. Right. How you doing, mate? Well, I'll finish dealing with you in Disc 3. Where's the nearest place I could go for... Like, where's the simplest place I could go for a shot? Probably Calm. Calm have ethers? Sweet. You've missed your entire contribution to this playthrough. You died a while ago. There. The best surgeries are the ones you want. Why don't you people sell fucking ethers? Perfect. Let's go Rocket Town. Rocket Town probably has ethers. And being the healer in 14 stressed me out. Being the tank in 14 also stressed me out. Like, I was good at both. I could absolutely do both, but it was so much more stressful than just being DPS. But if you wanted commendations, you weren't getting commendations as a DPS. Nobody cared. The only time you ever notice a DPS is when you weren't dealing damage higher, like enough damage per second. I have no experience with either of those classes. I was a white mage healer. I tried Scholar and didn't like it. There we go. Man, those are expensive. Nah, there's like always really no point now. Yeah, I never played any of the classes that were added in Heavensward. Dragoon first and foremost. I was also a black mage, a white mage, and a warrior. I remember back in the day, people hated warriors. Like, it wasn't uncommon to queue for duties as a warrior and have people quit when they saw that the tank was a warrior. But I've heard, like, that opinion is absolutely flipped around. People prefer warriors now. We'll parachute into Midgar. Cool, where are the parachutes? We don't have parachutes. Also, Bread's gonna need some help attaching a parachute. Doesn't have thumbs. I look forward to seeing this in a Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Just Red 13 parachuting straight into Midgar. Oh. Come roll. Red 13 wasn't wearing a parachute though. Like, you could visibly see the parachutes on the other characters. Red 13 was not wearing a parachute. Oh, now he's wearing a parachute. It's okay now. Yeah, I remember people hated Warriors because they had a reputation for focusing more on trying to do DPS rather than actually doing pulling aggro. I don't know how it is now. Like, there was the two stances. Like, one was a DPS stance, one was an actual tank stance. And a lot of warriors had a reputation for just always being in the DPS stance when you needed them to pull aggro. There you go, opening bombing mission again. Yeah, 14 itself has changed so much since I played it. Every now and then I think, like, you know, it'd be nice to go back to 14, but it's a different game now. I'd have to restart it, and, like, I don't want to do that. And it's the main thing that keeps me from bothering with 14 again. Which is good, because I have too much other stuff I need to do without starting a subscription-based MMO again. Oh, sweet. Kill him. Wonderful. Yeah, they keep moving the free trial period up. I remember I looked into details of it back when it was still in Heavensward, because I never finished Heavensward anyway. You have to be on a new account to actually do it. You can't just... Stupidly, you can't just log in with an account and work up... You can't log in with an account that already exists and just play up to the stuff that's... the end of the stuff that's free. I feel like that would probably make sense, but you can't do that. But the main thing that kept me from doing it, because I was considering doing it with Clem at one point. I was telling Clem how good it was. This is years ago at this point. And Clem was kind of interested. Like, we can do the trial. We'll do that together. And it's like, you can't chat in trial, in the trial at all. You can't chat, you can't form parties. Like, just a bunch of unnecessary restrictions. It's like, well, I don't care anymore. But I suppose, like, in its most basic sense, it's the same kind of thing as, like, the reasoning I give for why I don't want to play free-to-play games. Is like, I've got enough games there that I've already paid for once that I'm not playing. I shouldn't be playing something that I've not paid for when those are there. And in the same vein, I shouldn't be paying to play something continuously when I've got games that I've paid for once that are there. Plus, even beyond all of that, the people I play 14 with still play it. And playing it with my friends was a lot of what kept me playing it for as long as I did. Hey, it's Ninja. 4 hours late. How you doing, Ninja? Nah, it's good. I'm fucking with you. You know my opinion. Real life always think, oh fuck, it's a beam. Legitimately dangerous. Yeah, throw down a sneaky regen. Alright then. Why is that, Ninja? Why is that? No, heal yourself as well. Honestly, I'm probably only going to be on for like another hour. I said, like, I'm going to go to the end of Disc 2, and, like, we're less than an hour away from the end of that. The meat of Final Fantasy VII is really crazy when you think about it. The meat of Final Fantasy VII is Disc 1. Disc 2 really kind of flies by a lot quicker, and then Disc 3 is just like wrapping up. So you're looking at like, what was it, 4 sessions? We could have done Disc 1 in 3 sessions if it wasn't for the internet issues. Yeah, I'll take that. And then Disc 2 is 2 sessions, and Disc 3 is 1. To be fair though, like, not short sessions. I'm saying Final Fantasy VII is a short game. Like, we are, after all, almost 25 hours in. You think you'll pick up the classic Tomb Raiders, Ninja? Got an anniversary. Is it because of the QuickTime events? Legitimately my least favourite thing about Anniversary. I feel like they do them way more than Legend did. The Centaurs later are also really bad about it. Get round there. I mean, the remasters are the best way to do it. They do offer the, 5 years. They do offer a more modern control scheme with like analog and camera movement. I don't think they work as well. I feel like the game is built for the tank controls. It's like when you play Remake. It's like when you play Remake with the modern analog controls. Except not, like, as broken. It works more against you than against the enemies, I feel. Honestly, the best way to test it would probably be to just be the original for a little while, and maybe pick it up on an emulator or something. Play to the end of the first area, the Peru area, that's 4 levels. And like, if you enjoy that, pick up the remasters, because they're the best way to play all of it. But if you don't, then don't. Because the remasters are going to give you the modern look for them. I really like. So it's going to give you the better graphics. No, I can't go back in. The ability to save anywhere, which is honestly just a godsend. But that existed in the PC version anyway, so like, it's just a really nice feature. It's not like, oh, they've ruined the game by giving you the ability to save anywhere. It's like the ability to save anywhere was in the PC version. It made the PC version so much more bearable. It's a good package of the 3. It is legitimately like the best way to play the originals. But if you're on the fence about whether or not you like the game to begin with, like probably just emulate the original. See how that goes. Honestly, like, I know what you're talking about, and I've had the itch myself. And it's like, I have already beaten the reboot and Rise. And so at that point, I did just start Shadow myself. And it's just not enjoyable. And there's a part of me that wonders, like, am I just not into this style anymore? Or is Shadow the problem? And it's led to me wanting to replay the reboot to really get a sense of it. It's like when I picked up Tony Hawk's Pro Skater HD, and I played it and I just didn't enjoy it. I was like, maybe I'm just not into the Tony Hawk's gameplay anymore. And then I booted up Pro Skater 2. And I was like, no, this is still a lot of fun. The problem is Pro Skater HD. I think that's definitely a part of it. The story feels so unappealing so fast. But there is also, I think, the thing to consider. It's not like Rise of the Tomb Raider had a particularly compelling story. Or a particularly compelling character. So I don't know. Stuff I intend to get to eventually on the stream, at least. Yeah, the open world stuff in Rise that didn't feel as much of a slog. But again, that might be because I played Rise of the Tomb Raider such a long time ago. That's the thing, see, like, it's not like I'm not competent at Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Pro Skater HD wasn't enjoyable. Meanwhile, Pro Skater 2 jumped right back in and it was immediately a bunch of fun. That was weird. Yeah, I don't think having to learn to get good at Tony Hawk's was ever really a barrier to entry. I think there's a barrier to entry in, like, Skate. Like, Skate looks cool, but actually pulling off the tricks to any competent degree takes a lot of practice. But Tony Hawk's, I feel like a big part of the appeal of it was always the pick up and play aspect of it. I definitely feel like a big part of the problem with Rise of the Tomb Raider has it to an extent. Shadow of the Tomb Raider feels like it has it more so, and like it's just games in general. That they're built to take such a long time. They're built to have you spend so much time on them. Nothing can just be a pleasantly sized experience. Like the thing with Assassin's Creed. Like, whether you like Assassin's Creed or not, there was probably a specific Assassin's Creed game that caught your interest. if you weren't into the series as a whole, like probably because of the setting. And now it's like, oh, what if ancient Greece was the setting that caught your interest? Cool, that's 100 hours. Versus the 20 that it used to be with the older ones. Yeah, like Black Flag's like 20 hours. If that. 15 maybe. I don't know. To get from start to finish. Odyssey, so much more. I think by the time I stopped playing Odyssey, because I felt like I'd done enough, I'd done the main storylines and was just picking away at side bits at that point and was really bored. It was like 80 hours. It was like, that's a lot of time. It's a lot of time for a game that ultimately had middling gameplay. A game that was, in a lot of ways, determined to just waste my time. Assassin's Creed can absolutely be really boring. Black Flag's such a mixed bag because the pirate gameplay being on the ship is fantastic. The minute you set foot on land, it's some of the blandest Assassin's Creed gameplay. That game has so many tailing missions, and eavesdropping missions, it's really kind of crazy. That said, like, I've not gone back to Assassin's Creed 2. Assassin's Creed 2 was the big one back in the day. Refined the formula that had a lot of promise in Assassin's Creed 1. But, like, would it still hold up, or would it be a case of, like, Gears of War, where, like, yeah, it had this genre-defining idea, but other games since have built on it and refined it so much that you really can't go back to just what this was. I've still never played the original Assassin's Creed. I wanted to pick up Assassin's Creed when I first got my PS3, but I couldn't find it. So I just Assassin's Creed 2 really cheap and just read the Wikipedia synopsis to get the story on Assassin's Creed 1. Because I knew Assassin's Creed 1 was considered to be like a mixed bag to begin with, and 2 was supposed to be the really good one. So at that point I was just like, I'll pick up 2. Didn't pay much for it. Jumped in. Really enjoyed it. And the series has been kind of up and down since then. Like, Brotherhood's fine. Brotherhood is just more of 2. I never played Revelations because the ending of Brotherhood really pissed me off. And I wasn't going to go out and buy a new game to see the conclusion of that, so I ended up skipping Revelations. There we go. I didn't need to buy all those Phoenix Downs. I really should have thought of that. Well, it wasn't the only time Ubisoft did that. Because Watch Dogs had the same problem. I know some people really liked the first Watch Dogs, but it was considered, like, very rough and middling and not great. And Watch Dogs 2, I played Watch Dogs 2. Once we got past the opening, where they introduced the characters, and we all feel like hip young teens, written by people who haven't been teenagers for 40 years. And like all of the dialogue was super fucking cringe. Like once we got past that and we were able to just let them develop as actual characters, Watch Dogs 2 was actually really good. It was a bunch of fun. Yeah, that was actually, I don't know if you ever saw it, but it was a provable thing that the trailers were the way the game was supposed to look. Because they found it. They found in the PC files the trailer level graphics. And it turned out they'd specifically... Fair enough. They found that Ubisoft had specifically like kneecapped the graphic level on PC to more closely match console. Yeah, I remember there was a very specific thing with Watch Dogs. It was like the most hyped new IP in a very long time. And then it came out and everybody was just like, it's very forgettable. Very meh. But I quite enjoyed Watch Dogs 2. I heard Watch Dogs Legion was again a mixed bag. Well, I'd say if you're interested in like just throwing some time at a sandbox game that's not likely to challenge you, but will at least probably keep you engaged for 15 to 20 hours, you could do a lot worse than Watch Dogs 2. I'd say it gets, like, enough of a recommendation from me. Absolutely could do so much worse than Watch Dogs 2. It's fine. I finished it, like... I feel like that's as much of a recommendation as I really need to give at this point. I finished Watch Dogs 2. Pretty much. Especially if it's done off-stream. Like, if I finish a game off-stream, then it's probably a game that's like, yeah, you could play this. It's like, what am I playing off-stream at the minute? Final Fantasy VI. I actually, you know what? I finished Pikmin recently. I've been playing through Pikmin on my Odin 2 Pro, and I beat Pikmin. Got the good ending as well, which was really nice, because I'd never actually finished... I played a little bit of Pikmin, like gotten to the end of the first day maybe, and then not played any more of it. But I started playing Pikmin on my Odin 2 Pro, and I ended up just going through all of it. And I got the good ending, I got all the parts. I was quite happy with that. Have you done Onimusha before, Ninja? Yeah, excellent. Have you done the other Onimushas? The ones that aren't available in HD? No. You're in for an experience. I keep saying, like, it's such a disappointment that they only remastered Onimusha 1 in HD. Because 1's a solid game, 1's a lot of fun, but it's a proof of concept. 2 and 3 are so much better. And it's not even to say that Onimusha 1 is bad, it's just 2 and 3 are so much better. Yeah, fuck it, I'll use the 10. No, I don't think Devil May Cry 2 is better than Devil May Cry 1. I think Devil May Cry is like a somewhat different different idea, I guess. Because like, I always hold up Onimusha 1 more than anything as a proof of concept. It's a game that was always built to have a sequel. Because Devil May Cry 1 works well enough on its own, I think. There it is, the final Turks encounter. And because we did Wutai and fought them in the Sunken Gelnika, we have the option of not fighting them now. But this is also the only time you'll ever fight Elena. Oh, my controller died. Honestly, I don't know. I don't tend to steal in this game. The only reason steal's equipped right now is because it's the only thing that felt like it would really work with added cut. Like I say, it's the only time you actually get to fight Elena. Suffering and Zedric? And this is the W item glitch. Oh, Minerva Band. Where we go? We have a hero drink here somewhere. Oh, I'd need 2. Does that mean I lost the hero drink? Yep. Because it's actually kind of a buggy item. Oh well. Let's see what Reno has on him. If there's one thing that's really grown to frustrate me in recent years about Final Fantasy VII, it's the cursor. You know what? Fuck it, I'm done. There's the side route. Did I get anything off road? Off Reno? Oh, a tooth ring. They can die now. That's right. You just want one for Christmas. Oh, she's poisoned, so that's something. And that's it. No more appearances from the Turks. Until Advent Children. What a bunch of cowards. Let's see what those items that we got do. There it is, 2 fring. Vitality and Spirit plus 50, which is not bad. The Zydric, which is really good defense, but 0 materia. And the Minerva whatever it was, Minerva Band, which is female only. Which is the female complement to a male item we got. Was the Imperial? We got something that's male only. There it is, Escort Guard. So the awkward thing with this is, like we saw with the hero drink, if you only have one of an item, it will absolutely just eat that one of the item without using it if you cancel. So it's a glitch that works both ways, where, like, if you're not interested in taking advantage of the glitch, you are... Why didn't the victory theme play there? If you're not going to take advantage of the glitch, you're better off just not having it. And that said, I don't think there's anything else really worth using. No, not really. So let's take it off Barrett. Come on! Oh, that's the actual progress. I want to go that way yet. Go the other way, there's all kinds of goodies we can get. Where this goes. Oh, would you look at that. I forget if the enemies here are actually appropriately leveled or if they're the original level enemies. It looks like they're the original ones. Yeah, they absolutely are. Could have trained up the staff a bit more. course the sister ray's not this way. It's weird that you thought it would be. I'm here specifically because I know it's not this way. Alright, so now we can go and rob the shop. So even though you raid this place earlier, and the store clerk is terrified of you if you come in here, he won't let you steal what's in those chests. And you can come back here now and get them, and it's actually just kinda shit. Like Clem says, not worth the wait. I think the clerk's actually a woman. And your biases show there, man. You assume because I said clerk it would be a man, but it wasn't, it was a woman. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. I think it's a woman, but I could not give you a definitive answer. Hey, Domino and his assistant Pizza Hut are gone. Is that a new item? Huh. Didn't realize this place got new items. Who else is looking forward to Castlevania next year? Clem actually showed me, because Clem's got his old original Super Nintendo set up at his house now, and every now and then he like just sends me pictures of what he's playing. And recently it's mostly been there's the HP show. Always looking forward to Castlevania. Recently he's been showing me like, oh yeah, I'm playing A Link to the Past on my Super Nintendo. But what was it, a couple of days ago he sends me a picture and he's like, oh, he's playing Super Castlevania 4. I was like, you know, this gives me an idea. I wasn't sure how to begin Castlevania, but it's made me think, like... I think that's all that's in here. It made me think, like... To start off, we could do the the original Castlevania games as I originally played them. Or, like, in the order I played them. Which I think could be interesting. Because, like, Super Castlevania 4 was my first Castlevania game. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it before, but like, if anybody wants to take a guess at what my second Castlevania game is, go ahead. And if you guys don't remember specifically from me mentioning it before, you're probably not gonna guess what it is. So like, go ahead. This is just a dead end. Oh, Castlevania 3. I didn't play that until emulation years later. There you go, Teak knows it. Teak remembers. Right, my second Castlevania was Castlevania 2 Belmont's Revenge on Game Boy. Bro, like, when my parents got me a Game Boy Pocket. And one game. I had one game with it for, like, quite a while. And that game was Castlevania 2 Belmont's Revenge. I spent a bunch of time with that, and it was a difficult game. Although one thing I've really grown to realise over the past few years is that I was, like, actually quite bad at video games when I was a kid. Like, that's been a humbling realisation. Like, give an example of like how bad I was at video games when I was younger, and like just how far I've come. When I first played Castlevania Symphony of the Night, I was legitimately stuck on Slugger and Gaiden for a while. Symphony of the Night's a PlayStation game, man. It's funny you say that though, because like, Symphony of the Night was my fourth Castlevania game. My third Castlevania game was Castlevania 64. It's like going with this idea, it would be... Castlevania would go Super Castlevania 4, then Belmont's Revenge, then Castlevania 64, then Symphony of the Night, and then like move on to whatever. Because after that, we jumped ahead way far. I don't think I played another Castlevania game after that until Dawn of Sorrow on the DS. I continued to play Symphony of the Night for years, but I don't think I played another one until Dawn of Sorrow. It didn't help that there were no Castlevania games on GameCube. I tell you what took me forever. Was finally getting to play through the Saturn version of Symphony of the Night. I finally did it earlier this year. Finally managed to get to play it and played it all the way through. And let me tell you, as somebody who has spent a lot of time on Symphony of the Night over the years, and does recognise it as one of the best games ever, but has also played it too much and doesn't really enjoy playing it all that much anymore. Saturn Symphony of the Night is not worth the effort. For all the neat little extras you get out of it, for the trouble it takes to get it, whether that be legitimately buy it when it's been an expensive game for well over a decade, or to set it up through emulation, all the downsides are really big. No, I went through the entire library of games that were released in the West for the Saturn, and I came up with maybe 30, less than 30 games that I was actually interested in. I think the only console that I could find less games for, if I tried, would be the 3DO. I suppose the CDI. That said, however, I think to mix it up, when we do Castlevania Symphony of the Night next year, it will be the Saturn version just to mix it up. Because my choices for that were either do the Saturn version to mix it up, because we've done Symphony of the Night numerous times, or do a randomizer, and I feel like the randomizer isn't as appealing for you guys. Panzer Dragoon Saga, I feel like Panzer Dragoon Saga has a similar thing as Sonic CD had. Ooh, the mistile. Because Sonic CD for a long time had a reputation as oh, it's the best Sonic game. The best classic Sonic game. And I think a lot of that was a result of people who played it saying that it was really good, but not a lot of people could play it because it was on the Sega CD. It was on the Sega CD and it was on the Sonic Gems collection, neither of which sold super well. And so it had this reputation not a lot of people could argue against because not a lot of people played it. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it, Teak. And so, Sonic CD built up this reputation as, probably the best Sonic game. But once the HD version came out and more people got to play it, I feel like that kind of dwindled a lot. And now the argument of the best Sonic game, more often than not, is between Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. When you talk about the classics, at least, I feel like Mania enters that conversation quite a bit now. And I feel like Panzer Dragoon Saga is probably in a similar place. That said, I would be interested in playing it, just for the novelty of it. Or problem I have with getting there is Panzer Dragoon Saga is the third game in the series. And I feel like I should play Panzer Dragoon and Panzer Dragoon's VII first. See, I'm not super into Sonic games, but I really enjoyed Sonic Mania. I'm way more into 3D Sonic than I am 2D Sonic. The orb minigame. You mean the special stages? Where you have to collect the orbs, the blue spheres, the blue orbs to go faster? I have no idea when I'll pick up Shadow Generations. Chance was talking to me about it, saying like he was quite happy with it. And I was looking at how much there was. Oh, you mean Blue Sphere specifically, not the special stages, right? I understand that. I absolutely understand that. But yeah, I looked into it and it seems like rather than add the levels to the main campaign, it's a separate campaign with like 6 levels in it. None of which are from Shadow the Hedgehog, weirdly enough, as far as I could tell. Like, I don't know, it doesn't really seem super worth it to me. Particularly as somebody who's played... Like, I played Generations more than I really should have, for what it is. Yeah, that's what makes it particularly weird. Like, Black Doom's there, but there's no stage representation from Shadow the Hedgehog. Ojo, you son of a bitch. Yeah, like, I feel like I played enough of Generations, like just playing some of the levels again and again and again in quick bursts, to be really over that formula of Sonic game. There's the rumor going around now that they're remaking Sonic Heroes. And it's like... Can you imagine if Sega actually remade Sonic Heroes? Remastered, I wouldn't be surprised at, but like remade? That'd be insane. I mean, you say that, Seek, but like, let's also consider what the Sonic Adventure and Adventure 2 remasters actually were. Yeah, when I'd jump into Sonic Generations to blast through a level again, it would always be a modern level. with the exception of like classic City Escape because I really like the music there. It'd be like Green Hill Zone, Chemical Plant Zone, Speed Highway, City Escape. Rooftop Run, and that was mostly it. Still crazy to me that anybody found Hojo attractive enough at any point to have sex with him. Yo was a bitch and so were you. That's what you're saying, right, Ninja? Yeah, but we're also looking at a similar thing with, like, let's bring up Onimusha again. Onimusha HD. Like, with a lot of these remasters that they get, we can look at stuff like the Tomb Raider and Soul Reaver remasters and the stuff that Night Dive does. But a lot of them are just, like, clean up the graphics and make them playable on a modern system. And that's it, that's what they do with them. And would it really be that surprising if Sega did that? Hojo is currently demonstrating the boss pattern of an upcoming Crash Bandicoot boss. Left, right, both, both. Left, right, both, both.
Crash Bandicoot, for the last time, give the crystals to me.
I can't do that. Lim, you're 5 hours late. Thank you, Ninja. Honestly, like, I am curious if Sega does do something with Sonic Heroes. Because if we talk about having nostalgia for Sonic games, Heroes is my Sonic nostalgia. And I would be interested to see them do something with it. Whatever it is, I'd be curious to see what it is. Anyway, Hojo. That is a weird sound. What the fuck is that? Alright, let's restart it. And we'll just... The last save point was at the bottom of the cannon. So let's climb it again. If it happens again, what we'll do is mute the game. And you guys won't have to deal with it. Nice. It might have been. I don't know. Does it sound like the electricity? Like, think about it. That noise we were hearing, did it sound like the electricity to anyone else? Like, as if it was caught partway through and just wouldn't end, and we're just, like, going through, like, maybe the last 2 frames or so? Yeah. There we go, we got through without it. I wonder if that's, like, just a possible glitch that can happen if you start this battle at a very specific time. Like, at a specific point during that, electrical animation. Anyway, let's kill Hojo. Those are things from the Gelnica. You got it, Ninja. No, Hojo has injected himself with Genova cells. I think the idea is that he's basically very close to just mutating. Alright, you're gonna keep doing this. I'm just gonna focus on you, you dick. Give it a minute, Ninja. Here we go. That's hella to Kojo. Ninja, is that a League of Extraordinary Gentlemen reference? You walking into my stream on this fine Wednesday evening and making League of Extraordinary Gentlemen references? Good work. Keep it up. I'm proud of you. So I said when I streamed this with Clem, like, they probably should have swapped around the last two forms Hojo has. Have this being like the one that's breaking down from the battle damage, and the one after this be the perfected form that he achieves after the first form. Here we go. Final form. Life form Hojo. See, what the fuck? If he's such a perfect life form, where are his legs? Well, it's interesting you say that, Ninja, because there are actually some interesting parallels between Final Fantasy VII's development and Parasite Eve. Like, you can find it in the Final Fantasy VII Ultimania. That at one point, an idea for Final Fantasy VII was for it to be set in New York and Vincent Valentine would be a detective. And that's it for Hojo. I can't believe how little it matters that Sephiroth is Hojo's son. That's right, we'll never hear the Shimmer theme again. In about 7 days. Red 13. No! It wasn't as heavy on the percussion. Oh yeah, 14 has like a lot of musical callbacks. Looking back on it now, I can see that terrorism was wrong. One thing I appreciate across the series is the different renditions of the Chocobo themes, and how each one of them in each game is done in a very distinct style that the name then reflects. I think Electric the Chocobo might always be my favourite though. All of you, get off the ship. Then come back. I honestly could not tell you the FF8 version. Mostly because, like, so much of the Chocobo stuff there was locked behind Pocket Station. Which, of course, never came out outside Japan. Why do they play the Fort Condor theme here? What's the Chocobo? But if we all die, Ninja, we won't have to worry about food. Alright, let's take a real quick. I don't know, I'm not super into. Everyone's gone and she's making the cat face. And I'll never forgive you for that. What kind of question is that? You think the stars can hear us? Like, no, space is a vacuum.
Alright, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Who's gotta die? Loses.
It's kind of crazy how parodies, like parody movies, just don't really exist anymore. Like, they became just endless references instead of actual parodies. The Seltzer and Freiberg, in like the Seltzer and Freiberg style. And I just killed them. The good classic parody movies are still, like, absolutely fantastic. I heard a good definition once, like, the best parody movies don't require you to have seen the source material, like what they're parodying, to still find them really funny. And I can understand that. Yeah, stuff like the Naked Gun and Airplane are both great for that. One thing that is actually so good for the background references and like such fast fire gags, visual and audio. Police Squad, like the show that Naked Gun came from. It's like Naked Gun is great. Police Squad is so underrated. And it's actually kind of a thing if you go back and watch like all the episodes of Police Squad, because there's only 6. A lot. Good morning, Granny. A lot of the best gags of Naked Gun came from Police Squad, like are directly lifted from it. Police Squad is so fucking funny. And watching Police Squad and then like going back to Naked Gun, Naked Gun becomes kind of disappointing in a few ways because like Norberg in Police Squad is so much better than Nordberg. Like they actually do name them different. In the show it's Norberg, in the films it's Nordberg. And was it Peter Lupus? He was in Mission Impossible. He was in the original Mission Impossible TV series. He's so much more entertaining than O.J. Simpson is in that regard. And I can't remember the guy who plays the captain, the partner in the show is, I think, better than the guy who does it in the movie. Or like the guy in the show gets better lines or gets better stuff. Like, it's just the show is so underrated in quite a few ways better than the movies. And it's a real shame that they cancelled it. You can find all 6 episodes just on YouTube, and they are worth watching because it is some of the funniest TV I've ever seen. It probably is like a saving grace that it got cancelled, though. Because I can't imagine. There's some gags that are just like recurring and keep going, like the special guest stars that always die. There's like having to keep that going and just bringing more and more guest stars in for those quick shots would have probably become really untenable. And stuff like how Drebin crashes into like garbage cans. And every subsequent episode, like in the first episode it's 1, in the second it's 2, in the fourth it's 4. And like that would have been unfeasible, but maybe it would have switched out with like other gags, I don't know. But the point is, more than anything else, like it's worth watching Police Squad because it's so fucking funny. And that's when we find out the Highwind is being hijacked right now. Because for some reason we decided to sleep outside and like didn't bother to take any precautions. Red 13! I have no idea what that's supposed to mean to. Doesn't feel like it makes sense. Vincenzo! Do we want Ninjenzo to come? That's a sex joke. I feel like as soon as Reeve disconnected, we should have just thrown the Kate Sith doll out of the High Wind and just moved. What the fuck is a condom? It's a sheath for your sword. No, Ghost missing. Yeah, but she's always late. She'll catch up if we leave now. I want you to point at the exact point where I was wrong, then. And there you go. Yeah. Smile into the end. We gotta let go of our memories of Mir. It's like quietly ban Mir. I want you to wrap your hands firmly around the levers and give them a solid tug. Punch it, Alex. This ain't your grandpappy's Final Fantasy. Our airships have rockets instead of propellers. Well, Alex is going to stick it to him. Yeah, pretty much. Disc 3 begins with us in the final dungeon. And so, like, we have to climb back up into the airship and leave to do the Disc 3 side content. Yeah, because he smokes. Yeah, I believe you only just noticed that. And that's it. Disc 2. in 2 sessions. Next time, the finale. Ugh. Well, the only stuff we're doing is grabbing the ultimate weapons and the final limit breaks. And the only stuff of that we've got left is Ultima Weapon and Omni Slash, Final Heaven, Death Penalty and Chaos, and Limited Moon. The longest part of that is going to be Omni Slash. Not doing Chocobo breeding. Not doing that. I don't feel like doing the Ancient Forest. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for the idea of going for the ultimate weapons and the final limit breaks, I could switch these discs right now and be done in the next 90 minutes. It is tedious. I said this last time, Teak gets to be part of the original party. The 4-man party of OGFF1. On PSP. Like, that party's basically set. Yeah, the absolute lack of materia growth is not great. And it always really bothered me with Ultimate Weapon, and Final Fantasy VI does this as well with Atma Weapon, which is Ultimate Weapon in all the other versions after the original. Like, how the damage it does is dependent on what Cloud's health is. I think Red Mage. Like, it's me as a fighter, because of course, or the warrior, whichever you want to call it. Klim is the thief. Teak is the red mage, Chance is the white mage. Unless I make Teak the black mage. Like, it really depends. But no, in all honesty, it's up in the air whether or not Klim will be a red mage or a monk. And whether Teak will be a red mage or a black mage. I think Chance is absolutely going to be a white mage. And that's the party. Chrono, Teak, Klim, Chance. The FF1 party. And then after that, well, there's only 4 Warriors of Light. After that, like, there's not really any Final Fantasies left for us to play where you get to name the characters. Name them all the characters. FF5, you only get to name the main character Bartz. FF10, you only get to name Tidus, and that name is going to be Tidus. We can name the Aeons, but like, that's not a whole lot. And that's the same case with FF8, and we already did FF8. FF2, maybe? I forget whether FF2 lets you... I'm pretty sure FF2 lets you name the party. But that's like 4 characters. I think you can name Leon in that as well. FF4, you have to rename the characters because they all have pre-established names. FF12, because it's voice acted, you don't get to name them, and going forward after that, you don't. So after that, I think it's going to be like Dragon Quest stuff. Even then, like 4 people. The best one for it was absolutely 6. Because Final Fantasy VI has so many characters for you to name. And so, like, pretty much everybody got a shot. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess like we'd have to see going forward like what are the RPGs there are that let you name the characters, because it's honestly surprisingly few. Like if I did something like Pokemon maybe, but I don't like Pokemon. And I'm not gonna play through a Pokemon game just so you guys can like have Pokemon named after you. When it comes down to it, I know it's probably been a while since I've mentioned Pokemon and my issues with it. But when it comes down to it with Pokemon, I think the battle system is boring. And a JRPG needs to engage you with its battles, I think. It can fail in almost every other regard, but it needs to engage you with its battles. Or otherwise you're spending like 75 to 85% of the game not enjoying the game. No. Because again, it's the gameplay that's the problem for me. I just don't want to play it, I don't like it. Well, you also just don't enjoy JRPGs, Ninja. So I think it's double for you. I don't enjoy the battle system. I don't think there's a whole lot of strategy to it. It's really dull and repetitive. The limit to only one character at a time that only has 4 moves, there's basically no strategy you can have there. And like, I'm not against Pokemon, I'm absolutely down to play Pokemon spin-offs. Because Pokemon spin-offs are fine. I enjoy Pokemon designs, like I've got the, those cards that I got from the convention I went to a couple of years ago, with the evolutions on them. I like Pokemon designs, I just don't like the Pokemon RPGs. What else is there, though? No, it would end up... It would have to be like an old game, or... maybe a handheld RPG. Something where they don't have voices to prevent you from naming the characters. the competitive meta at no point has ever been appealing to me. Like, the whole IVs and EVs thing, and the abilities and the natures, stuff that you can't control that becomes completely luck-based. Like, oh yeah, let me reset my game a dozen times or more to find a Pokemon with a specific nature. Because that's better for me in some way. It's like, no. Not interested. That said, when I eventually do Dragon Quest III, the Dragon Quest III remake, I will, to make up for the Final Fantasy I playthrough being me, Chance, Clem, and Teak. Chance, Clem, and Teak will not be in the Dragon Quest III party. I'll set it up as other people. I really should play a fucking Dragon Quest game. Yeah, like, none of that sounds fun to me, Teak. That said, though, the Shin Megami Tensei series, when they let you name other characters, like when we did Nocturne, and we had me as the main character, Clem, no it wasn't Clem, Chance was Isamu, we had Megumi as the teacher, and like, that's also kind of fun, because then you're not party members, you're other characters, and SMT1 does that. And I think we settled on Clem being the Law Hero for that, and Chance being the Chaos Hero for that. And then, like, work out who's going to be the heroine. Well, that's kind of fun and different. Though past that, they're also, like, pre-named. Like, Strange Journey has the other characters pre-named. Like, the Law Hero is Lenin, and the Chaos Hero is Jimenez. And SMT4, because it's fully voiced, also has them named. With the Law Hero being Walter, the Chaos Hero. The Law Hero being Jonathan, the Chaos Hero being Walter, and the heroine being Isabeau. I look forward to Chance coming back to streaming, because that means we can do more SMT stuff. I like doing SMT stuff with Chance. Fun. He still owes me that SMT, I think, Devil Survivor playthrough. I forget whether I said Devil Survivor or, Strange Journey. Excellent, that's good to hear. Was also throwing around the idea with Chance about a co-op Secret of Mana playthrough, which could be fun. Because Fightcade has Super Nintendo support. I think the question with that is going to be like, does it support saves? Save files? Have to try that. I don't know. We're rambling at this point, and I would like to go. So I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big express thank you to being in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Panda, Bane, Silent Night. Teak, Ninja, Clem. Peak, I've been up since 5:30 this morning and I am tired. If it wasn't for the fact that I lost like a week and a half worth of streaming, I would have probably just skipped today. And just like taken a nap. But yeah, I look forward to getting back to SMT with Chance. The possibilities are almost entirely endless. We can do basically anything. We need to finish Persona 3. But yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll look at stuff going forward, RPGs where I can name stuff after you guys and try and mix up who I'm naming things after. Like, Clem's in, like, every playthrough. And we should probably scale back the Clem. There might be too much Clem. We could probably, like, have less Clem. Have more, have more flame. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see as we go forward. But next year, 0 replays. Except for Castlevania. Look forward to that. Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah, you can name people in Chrono Trigger. We'll name characters in Chrono Trigger. We'll work out who we're naming in Chrono Trigger. But I'm pretty sure Frog is going to be Teak. I feel like that fits. Everybody else will work out. Only one different mecha-chrono. All shit that I've not streamed a dozen times before. Which also means Outbreak. The Outbreak playthrough is finally happening. Make that happen. I have to set up like a proper schedule because I know a bunch of you are actually really down for that. And there's only like 3 slots per campaign, so I'll have to try and mix them up. Tune in next week where mecha-chrono will be a black teenager. In the all-new, all-different mecha-chrono. That's a Miles Morales reference, but like Miles Morales came around like way before they started doing that all new, all different idea. That said, I love the idea of X-23 like becoming Wolverine in her own right, and the costume's great. The costume's great. Anyway, there's not really anything else to say. Thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And we'll catch you next time with the finale of Final Fantasy VII. Bye.